Alright, good morning everybody, and happy surprise stream. So sorry I didn't end up scheduling this. I did plan on scheduling a stream for later today, early this morning, and kind of give everybody more of a 12-hour notice, but I had completely forgotten that today is actually a holiday where I live, so there is no work today, and I completely forgot and didn't even realize it. So so sorry about that, everybody. So I figured we're gonna go ahead and give Concorde another go. Ooh, we have someone departing out here somewhere. Where is that? Ooh, wow, look at that. An Air Canada, perhaps. Don't know what airplane it is, but he's going. But yes, everybody, Concorde, here she is. Try number 2, everyone. We've given Concorde a try before and did not have much success, unfortunately, but we're going to give it another go. We're going to start out with our walkthrough first. Just walk around outside, just make sure everything is looking good, make sure there's no damage or anything like that that we are going to need to survey or be aware of. Now, obviously, this airplane isn't modeled outside near as well as some of the other airplanes that we fly on this channel, but that's okay. Absolutely okay. We're just going to double check everything out here anyway, just to be safe, but look at how gorgeous this aircraft is. Absolutely beautiful. Tail number today, Golf Bravo Oscar Alpha Alpha. Is FSLTL free? Yes, it is. You can get it by the FlyByWire installer. There we go. We can see the Rolls-Royce Snecma Olympus 593 turbojet engines with afterburner equipped, powering us through the skies upwards of speeds past Mach 2. Funny thing is if we actually go inside the engine, there's nothing modeled for it. There's no spinning turbofan blades. The engines are in here, but they're not really modeled. They don't spin, which is kind of disappointing. I would have liked them to have been modeled at least, just in case somebody wanted to go up there and take a look like we just did. Coming back here, looking inside where our afterburners are housed again, you can see not textured too crazy. I mean, they're there, but not too nuts with the texturing. So the airplane's completely cold and dark, everybody. Not a thing is going on. What happened to our jetway? What the hell? Jetway's not connected anymore. That's weird. It's probably a bug, to be completely honest with you, because it was connected before. But anyways, yeah, let's get going, everybody. We are going Heathrow to JFK. Cute little kitty. Yeah, she's sitting there behind us. Le Concorde. Oh, yeah. What's going on, Burner? Hello, Nilsku. Hello, Samuel. How are you? Thank you for being here, everybody. Really, really greatly appreciate you for joining me on this last-minute stream in the lovely lady in front of us. So, without further ado, let's jump inside the flight deck here. Now let's check and see if our jetway's connected, which it isn't anymore, because why would it be? Operate jetways... British Airways, there it goes. Another aircraft there, looks like a British Airways, looks like an A320 or an A319, something small. Getting on out of here. Very busy day at Heathrow, as always expected. There we go, now our jetways are operating. Okay, anyways, let's get back inside the flight deck here of the Concorde and get everything all set to go. Doing progress with your virtual airline. Fleet routes and hubs are done. Got a designer to make my liveries. Also starting the website building and social media soon. Nice, Nilsku. Enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy it indeed. Alright, we gotta come over here to the flight engineers panel. We gotta come down here. We gotta get our battery switches on. Good warning, everybody, this might be a little bit loud as we get everything powered on here. There we go. Both battery switches are on now, but obviously that is not enough to get the airplane all powered up. We need to come over here and get our ground power on now. There we go. Ground power is now connected. Lovely. Now we can come up here to the airplane and we can get some lights on here. Our anti-collision lights are on already, and same thing with our nav lights. Let's get those on as well. Awesome. So now that is pretty much all set to go. Now we got to come down here to our FMC, and we have to get everything going here. First thing we need to do is tell the airplane where we are. Position monitor, last position, GPS position. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now we have the IRS. Even though Concorde did not use an FMC like this in any way, shape, or form, this is all we have, believe it or not, for the Concorde. So really hoping that Concorde is going to go well today. Have high hopes for it, so fingers crossed, everybody. Absolutely fingers crossed. But we're not done down here yet. We need to now... Aviation Memes, hello. How to fix parking brake in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You gotta hold your toe brakes in, my friend. Hold your toe brakes in, and then the parking brake can be engaged. So we'll come over here to our data. This is where we're gonna enter in our route. Of course, we are going from Heathrow. So that's Echo Golf Lima slash, and now we're going to New York's John F. Kennedy International in the Big Apple, New York City. There we go. Enter that in. Wait for it to populate. Any second now. Takes a while, everyone. There we go. Okay. Flight number is 007. That is not our flight number. We are BA 001. Just something random I chose. Okay, let's go ahead and look here at our flight briefing to get our flight plan all set up and ready to go. Of course, we are cruising. Our cost index is 18. And we are cruising at 55,000. Possibly even higher as our weight decreases as we climb. So 55,000 feet has been entered now. Awesome. Coming over to the right here, our zero fuel weight and zero fuel weight center of gravity has already been entered in here. Although that doesn't look like that's right. Zero fuel weight slash zero fuel weight CG. Our zero fuel weight is showing as 91.9, but that's probably in kilograms, not pounds. But I don't mess with that at all. I can smell that Michael is interested to fly for Fly Lapland on stream. Possibly, man. Possibly. Alright. Let's come over here to our flight plan now and get this all sorted. Going out of Heathrow, we should be leaving on 27 right. Yep, exactly. 27 right via the Compton departure, which is the departure that Concorde always took. So 27 right via the Compton 3F, which is this right here. Hopefully the SID goes in fine. If you give me delivery while I use it sometime, sure. Alright, insert that in now. We have our departure all set to go. Now our arrival in the JFK would be 22 left. Good morning, Mama. Thank you for being here. I love you. Alright, our arrival into JFK is going to be 22 left. And we are going in via the Parch 3. There it is, the Parch 3. Come on, Star, load in, please. There we go, Parch 3 via the ENE arrival, but we don't have that as an option, so we're not going to do any vias. Oh, there it is. ENE. Lovely. Via the transition. So, awesome. So we're going to go ahead and hit insert here. And that's all set and ready to go. Now let's actually start getting our flight plan all entered in. So after Compton, we're going to, well, we're not going to bother with the airways here. I kind of figured out a better way to enter in our flight plan in this airplane without it going cuckoo on us. So there we go. Going to Kennett next, which is this first one right here. So is that already there? It is. Lovely. Insert temporary. If we insert after every one, we shouldn't have a problem. After Kennett, we're going to Baker or Baker. Go ahead and get this in. Next waypoint. Awesome. Insert. From Baker, we are going to Resno. Resno. This is such a pain in the bum to use this FMC sometimes. Here you go. Resno is in there. From Resno, we are going to Janjo. Alright, Janjo is in there. From Janjo, we are going to Taffy. And that should be via the November 558A airway. Like Laffy Taffy. Just like the candy. Taffy. Okay. Insert that in. Lovely. And then direct to ENE after that, and then our arrival. Okay. Alright. That's it. That's everything put in, everybody. Everything put in. So hopefully, please, for the love of God, that will give us some success here. Let's see. We don't have a legs page, and that's really what I would like to look at. Would be some sort of legs page here to be able to find out what we're doing or where we're going, but we don't have that. At least I don't think. No, we don't. Alright, no big deal, I guess. Let's go over to our performance now, and how many passengers are we taking with us on this flight here? 97. It's quite a full load for Concorde indeed. How happens if I hit request here and then enter in 97 on the passengers and then hit load? There we go. You just adjusted our CG a little bit. Delivery's gonna be so good. Nice, man. Nice. Okay. Now, let's head back over to our flight engineers panel and have a look at our center of gravity trimming there. And we got to get some fuel moved forward to 54% so our airplane can be correctly trimmed for our arrival. So I believe we need to open up these inlet valves here. I think, right? Yeah, we need to open up these inlet valves here. And then come down here to these inlet valves and open those. And then we need to turn these on to auto. This needs to come open and switched to forward. And then these pumps have to come on down here. And our fuel should start to move forward, which it is. Lovely, because this needs to be at 54% for departure. As you can see, we're at 55.3, 55.2, and that's going to go forward. I love how BA originally made the call sign Speedbird just for the Concorde and now use it for all flights. Oh yeah, man. Very special call sign indeed. Alright, once we get to 54%, these pumps are going to come off. Almost there. Okay. 54%. Let's get these shut. Same thing with up here. These need to be shut. Okay. 54% perfect CG, which is what we need for our departure. Okay. Now that we have the FMC all configured and ready to go, let's start boarding and see if
boarding requested.
This won't mess us up at all with the Concorde. So we'll see what exactly is going to happen here. Where's the jetway going? Jetway? You should not have disconnected from the airplane, my man. Oh boy, GSX is giving us a message. What's it need? Requested. Waiting for other services to complete. Boarding. Okay. Alright, whatever. How are we getting loaded in then? Our passengers, whatever. We're not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother messing with it, everybody. Not even going to bother messing with it. Okay, let's come over here to our checklists. We want before starting engine, landing gear confirmed down, parking brake is on, blue converter and green converter. That's going to be coming up here to the flight deck. Or we're coming up to the front. Those are both on. Anti-stall pumps 1 and 2. That's these. Those will come on. Q and H altimeters will come down here. We'll just cheat and press B. There we go. It brought a pallet loader. Don't think it's a cargo plane. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. At least I don't think. If we go over here to GSX or customize airplane, cargo airplane is shut off. So, who knows what this thing is thinking at this point. Nav radios, we're not going to worry about those. Transponder, though, we do need to get set. There we go. Ground hydraulic checks on yellow. That's going to be over here. Click this up to yellow. Ground hydraulic switches are both off. Fuel heaters into auto. Just got to get clicked up right here. Okay. Engine recirculating valves shut. They are indeed shut. Secondary air doors, auto. Here they are. Bring those into auto. FMC INS set we just did. Seatbelt sign needs to come on. Where is it? We'll do no smoking and seatbelts. There we go. FMC INS, that's been set already. Obviously, seatbelt signs are on now. Fuel and aircraft weight, we've already checked. Beacon lights, they're calling for us to come on now, which we don't need. Engine feed pumps. We'll just come back over here to the flight engineer's seat for this. Engine feed pumps, those are all on. Okay. Engine start. Well, we're not ready for engine start yet, so we aren't going to worry about that just yet. So, we need to wait for GSX to finish doing its thing. Or are we not even going to bother? Because who knows what the bleep this thing is doing, to be completely honest with you. Because it doesn't look like it's doing anything. So I think we're not even going to use GSX, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. So we're just going to hit restart Kotal or whatever the heck the name of that program is. And now our door is stuck open in the rear. Hopefully this over here will allow us to... Does that think it's a cargo door? Oh no. Because that door is stuck open now, son of a gun. We shouldn't have even messed with it, folks. We shouldn't have even bothered. Our forward door can be closed. but our rear door back here is stuck open. I don't even know why I tried to mess with it. Do we have anything for our doors in here? I don't think so. I really don't think so. We shouldn't have even touched that. If I'm being completely honest with you, we shouldn't have even touched it. Because now, we're stuck with our rear door open on the airplane. Because GSX opened it, and now we're not able to close it. And our forward door came open. Okay, so that's... Oh no. Should we not even have just touched it? I don't even know why I decided to give GSX a shot with this. Really don't know why, because now that door is stuck open and it doesn't seem like we're going to be able to get it closed. And GSX is the one who opened it. Can we do anything with the doors here? Additional services? GPU? Ah, jeez. What about customize airplane? Service 2. No door at this position. Door without open and closed checks. Standard door 1. What if we hit no door at this position? And hit save. And then we go back to GSX. And we click on prepare for pushback and departure. Will that close the door? Nope, not looking like it. Looking like that door is remained stuck open. Ah, gosh, why do we have all these problems, guys? I don't even know why we decided we were gonna mess with that. Can't even tell you why, because now the door is stuck open. So let's reset that again, and let's see if when we hit request boarding again, if it will close.
Boarding requested.
I wonder if we hit boarding requested and we let this do its thing. The jetway's going to connect now. If we let this do its thing and the pallet loader goes up to the back of our rear door, if the door will close when they're finished. Let's hope and pray. Because he went God knows where. Boarding passengers now. Okay, well, let's see. 10 out of 29 passengers boarded already. Okay. So let's see what the pallet loader is going to do here, folks. And see if we can get that door to close. Passengers are already boarded. Loaded 29 passengers in about a matter of seconds. You see, he's gonna drive away. You see, he leaves. I'm not sure if that means if he is going and grabbing the cargo needed to load. I'm thinking that's what he's doing. And if that's the case, Heathrow is an absolutely ginormous airport, so he's going to take a while to go get everything that we need. So yeah, I think he's going to retrieve the cargo that we need to load. So we'll see, everybody, how this goes. So welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining me on this lovely Monday afternoon, Monday morning, depending what day it is where you are, or not what day, what time it is where you are. And remember to hit that like button for me if you haven't already. I would really greatly appreciate that. And the reason why we are streaming today is I completely forgot it was a holiday where I am located. So, yeah, no work today. Completely didn't realize that, completely forgot about it. So I was like, wow, I can stream a lot earlier today. So that's why we are going with it. So there goes our pallet jack or pallet loader. He's gonna go get our pallets, hopefully, to load onto the airplane. And hopefully when he finishes, they'll know to close that door on their own. If not, we're gonna have to reset and do our flight plan all over again. A lovely start for the Concorde today so far. Like I said, don't even know why I tried using GSX with the Concorde. I do know that people say that it doesn't work, but I've gotten it to work before, so that's why I wanted to give it a try, but silly me. But in the meantime, while we are waiting for everybody to get themselves sorted here, let's go ahead and tour around the airport, shall we? And possibly go plane spotting. Let's go see what the traffic is doing all the way out here. And where did this guy go? He took off this way. I wonder if we can find him and find out where he went. He's not over here, is he? Nope, not looking like it. Yeah, I have no idea where he went. He went and pissed off somewhere else around the airport, probably getting his baggage to load onto, or the pallets to load onto the Concorde. But yeah, looking very cool. Looks like we have Kuwait right here. Was that a 777? Looks like it to me. And this is what FSLTL does, everybody. It puts very nice models, and these models are very nice. A lot better. I mean, obviously the turbofans, and when you get up close to them, the engines are kind of crappy, you know, but they're a lot better than what you've seen in the past as far as traffic goes. Oh my god, what the heck's going on here? But they look pretty decent from a distance, I will say. So FSLTL is an absolutely wonderful add-on, and I think it's an absolute must. Ooh, looks like we have a Japan Airlines over here that might be departing soon. Let's go see if we can follow him to his departure runway. Adam, hello. He goes, what's up? Just bought X-Plane 12. Nice, man. Enjoy it. We have another 777, Japan Airlines 777 right here, on the move. Oh, I lied. He may have just... No, he should be taxiing to the departure runway, or maybe he just landed. I'm not sure where he's going. He may have just came in. Oh, nope. Nope, he's departing. Cool. While we're waiting for him, let's go check our Concorde and see. Japan Airline, he's lost. I'm not familiar with the airport. Ooh, yep, our pallet jack loader has returned. So he's gonna load the pallet, or the air containers here, into our airplane, and hopefully they will close that bloody door when they are finished. Really, really hoping so. So, while they're doing that, we're going to go ahead and check it, because we're pretty much done in the cockpit. There's not really anything else we need to do until we are ready to start engines and push. Because Concorde does start engines 1 and 2 at the gate. Oh, yeah, that way too. They start the inboard engines. They start... Oh no, he's Is he turning? Where's he going? He looks like he's following the lines perfect. So that's very good of him. Even though he's departing 27 left, we're departing 27 right, which is over here. But first-hand look at FSLTL and what it does, everybody. Baggage loading process 33% completed. You should be making this turn here. No, maybe not. Is he going all the way to the end? Ryan, hello, a very good afternoon from the UK. Absolutely, man, absolutely. We are giving Concorde another try. We're just waiting for the baggage to load up over there. We made a mistake of trying to use GSX, and then they opened up our rear door in the Concorde and never closed it. So hopefully they will finish here. And now we're just taking a look at FSLTL. And we're going to watch this 777 depart here. World's slowest taxi, I know, right? You see, the inside of the airplane is not modeled at all. But that's to be expected, they don't need to be. World's slowest taxi and world's slowest baggage loaders. Oh my god. Hopefully that's the only truck that they're bringing. The fact that it says 33% has me feared that that baggage car is going to leave and bring back more. And they're only going to be using one at a time. Which is going to be absolutely infuriating. But alright, looks like this guy's getting ready to go. 27 left. We not flying? We are, man. We are. We're just waiting for GSX to do its thing over there with our airplane, and it's taking forever, so we're just going to check out this 777 right here and get up on and out of here. My goodness. That's an interesting way to get onto the runway. Baggage loading 67%, yay! We're almost there, everybody. This might get very loud, so be warned, everyone. Gonna depart anytime soon, or what are you doing here, bud? do 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 do. All right, now that you've taxied quite a good. Oh, there he goes. away he goes. Taking up damn near every inch of that taxiway down there. I mean the runway. There he goes, finally. My gosh, bud. Goodbye, man. Thank you indeed for being here. Baggage loaded, 100%. Awesome. Let's get back over to our airplane here. Jeez. Well, there you go. That's FSLTL, everybody. Not exactly the most fastest program in the world as far as taxiing goes. That's why I hope we don't get stuck behind any of them. We just got to get our drone camera back to our airplane here, because if we don't... Oh, that's interesting. You guys better close this door or I'm going to be upset. Burner, hello. Is this going to download FSLTL? Alright. Boarding completed. Please close that door, please. I beg of you, please. If they don't, we're going to have to restart. But I'm not thinking they're going to, guys. Really not thinking they're going to. They should have done it already. Crusader, hello my friend, welcome. Going right through our engines there, nice. Please close the door. Now that you're done, please. Nicolalo! Maybe it'll close once he parks. Yes! Yes! Yes, thank the good Lord. Alright. We are in business, everybody. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I was going to be a very unhappy guy if we were going to have to, what is going on? Keep getting caught up on our buildings. I was going to be very unhappy if we were going to have to restart, but we're not going to have to. Alright. What's the cost for Microsoft Flight Simulator? There's a couple of different options for which game you want to choose, but I think the base price is what, $59? Is it 60? Imagine Microsoft Flight Simulator in 2 to 3 years. We have A380, A350. Hopefully, possibly, man. You never know. All right, let's continue on with our checks, everybody. We are all set and ready to go. We're gonna do our engine start checklist now, which means we need to come over here. We need to get our ground power lit, which it is. We also need to get our ESP switches on. They are. Our EPU switch needs to come on, which is this right here. This needs to come forward. Engine bleed valves. All 4 of those need to be open, which they are. Crossfeed valves. All 4 of those need to be open. Alright, and then start engine 3 and 2. Okay, awesome. Try speaking some Hindi, bro, please. I don't know any Hindi, my friend. My apologies. I do not know any Hindi. But alright, let's get pushback ready to go now. Yes. Start engines before push. She's going over there. Why is our forward door open still? Thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yep, we're going to start engine 3 first. There we go, going down into start. Let's check over here. We have N2 rotation. Alright, the engine's just going to start on its own. There's nothing really we need to do, so we can come out here and have a listen.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Virendra, hello, my friend.
Locking gear.
Are we not getting any further start? Why is the engine not starting? Did we do something wrong? Oh yeah, I think we did. Yep. We missed a step. There it goes. We are going to push back out into the left, obviously.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, she's getting fired up, everybody.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, sounds like engine number 3 has started. We're going to do the same thing with engine number 2.
Release parking brakes.
No, we aren't ready yet, god darn it. Shut the hell up. And look at that, none of our other instruments are on. That's lovely.
Release parking brakes.
That means that this over here is glitched. That's what that means. That means that all of this is glitched because we're not getting any of our
Release
displays.
parking brakes.
This airplane is such a piece of garbage. It really is.
Release parking brakes.
This airplane is terrible. Because now we're not going to be able to see how much fuel we have, nor any of our vertical speed indicators or anything like that. Awesome.
Release parking brakes.
Love it, guys. Love it. Not going to be able to see our altitude either. Even better.
Release parking brakes.
Oh my god, GSX, shut up.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, engine number 2 is running. Let's release our parking brake for this guy before he has a stroke.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, back we go. We are going to wait to start engines 1 and 2 until we've completed pushback. But look, we don't have any of our instruments, guys. Well, I mean, we have most of our instruments, but we don't have our Mach, our airspeed, we don't have our altitude. We're not going to be able to tell our altitude at all. This is just lovely. And we didn't miss any steps, so I'm not sure what the deal is. I'm not sure what the deal is. My god, guys. You know, I wish I could say I'm not surprised, but... Yep, look at that. Don't have our vertical speed or our altitude, so we don't even know where we're going to be getting up to for our altitude. Same thing with the first officer side. Nope, first officer side is working on our altitude. So, I mean, I guess we can go off that. But, let's get engine number 4 fired up now. This has been a known bug of this airplane since it's been released, everybody, by the way, that when you start the airplane up, you don't get your vertical speed indicator, your guards never come off of your fuel or your altitude. A known bug, DC Designs. Do you think you could fix it, please?
Good engine start. You can disconnect.
You think you could fix it before just making this and abandoning the project completely and making another aircraft and charging people $30 for that one too? Or is that too much to ask for? I think it might be too much to ask for. Sorry if I'm being a bit bash here, but You would think if an airplane has been out for this long that that kind of stuff would be fixed, you know? But we have a complete... It works on our first officer's side, not the vertical speed. I mean, this is a vertical speed as well, but
Unlocking gear.
this right here isn't working and we don't have a good altitude read. So I guess we're going to have to go based off of our FlyLiveStudio, because I'm not resetting.
Tow truck
Alright.
disconnected.
Engine number 4 is
Bypass pin
good.
removed.
Engine number 1
Left is clear. Right is clear.
coming to life. UAV, hello my friend, welcome. Just having our lovely, lovely problems with the Concorde, like we usually do whenever we try to fly it. You know how that goes. Alright. AFCs and trims. Okay, whatever. All of our stab switches need to come on. Lovely. Engine ice is required. Nope, we don't need any of that. Taxi checks. Get those going now. Nose and visor. CG move for takeoff is at 54. We already did that. Engine rating mode is set to climb, which it is. Auto ignition. Auto ignition. That would be... Oh, these, yeah. Yep, okay. Get those up to auto. Breathe air, Andrew Tate. Wonder if there's anything development mode that can reset it? Maybe. Engine control schedule. Sure, that's checked. It doesn't do anything anyway. 88%. This is set to normal, which it is. Engine feed pumps, all on, which they are. Engines 1 and 4 is normal, yep. Anti-skid trim, yep, that's good. Alright. Well, I think we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are good and ready to go. Like, we can't even see our fuel either. And look, whenever I click left to look around, our pitot heat turns off. Look. When I'm clicking it on the right stick, on the right mouse button. Look at that. Isn't that something? And we can't click them off. We can't click them on. But I think that's a known bug with the Honeycomb Bravo, because when we click that switch on, they come on. Right. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if I click any of these other switches in, if any of that will come to life. Yep, it did. Look. What on earth? Dude. This switch on the very end of the Honeycomb. I clicked it in and it activated everything. Not gonna say anything. Not gonna say anything. Alright. We are going up to 3,000 feet initially, but we're gonna set that to 6,000. This is gonna be set to 250. Not gonna say anything, folks. But if you guys have the Honeycomb Aeronautical Yoke, you know there's a boatload of switches right here in the front. I don't have them set to anything. Not a thing. But for whatever reason, when these two switches at the very end, if you look up here, they're not set to anything, but if you click this one down, it controls your pitot heat no matter what. And I guess the switch on the far end here is your avionics. Who knew? Alright. Get our nose and visor down 5 degrees. What's that now? That only happened when we went to go put our nose and visor down. That's the... I have yet to hear that sound. Yeah, it's when we put the nose and visor down. Can we... Is there a... Well... Our visor is down, yet this horn is persisting. It almost sounds like a landing gear horn. But when we put our nose and visor up, it goes away. Alright. I don't know. I really don't know, guys. I don't know what's causing the issue. The only thing I could think to do would be to come over to here and come over to our throttle quadrant and disconnect this all together. Clear that. And then button 32. Set to gear down. Clear, validate, apply and save, resume. And then, oh yeah, on the yoke as well. Jesus, good lord, guys, this is ridiculous. This is a lot of bugs with Concorde. Yep, it's not just today, man. It's every time we've ever tried to flown or fly this airplane, this is about the results we get every time. So, really isn't... I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised, yet I'm acting surprised. Alright, let's try getting our nose and visor down again. It's that switch. When I turn the avionics switch back on, I really don't get it, guys. It shouldn't be this hard to fly an airplane. I mean, it really shouldn't. Let's try it again. I don't understand. What the f... Like, what switch is this moving? Like, is this moving a switch up here? It's controlling electrical power to the airplane, whatever that switch is doing, but it's not moving anything. Look down here. Is it moving anything? No. It's not. Let's try coming over here. I'm gonna figure this out because I am Avionics Master 1. That's set to Avionics Master 1 on. Okay. That's fine. But why are we having a problem with our gear horn? I imagine that's what that is. Right? That's our gear horn. That's what that noise is. And what happens if I move the airplane forward a little bit? Alright, let's move the airplane forward. Could it be something with GSX that's causing the issue, or something with this? Let's try it again. I don't... And of course, this garbage pail of an airplane has no way to clear a master caution or anything like that, so... This... Alright, well, we're gonna turn off our... We're gonna turn off our avionics until we're ready to go. And we're gonna give this a whirl anyway. Alright, let's go for it. Never not an issue with this pile of an airplane, guys. And there's no way to turn off any master caution warnings up here. Because why would they include a simple feature like that in an airplane, right? Wouldn't that make too much sense? What's that say? Wiper override nose. Now that we're moving, what happens? Hey, look, we're moving, and the horn went away. What do you know? We're gonna get this Concorde flight done, darn it. If it's the last thing I do. If it's the last thing I do, guys. Sheesh. Oh yeah, we're moving? Yeah. Surprisingly, we are underway. Great patience will prevail, everybody. And if anybody has been flight simming for any amount of time, you know that you need to have patience for this kind of stuff. Time to go -1 hour? I know, right? At this rate. Geek, hello. Been streaming for over an hour now, and we're finally taxiing. What do you know? That's because this airplane's a piece of trash. But we're gonna do it successfully, darn it. We are gonna do it successfully. Worst part is you don't know how you fixed it, or if the next flight there'll be another one. I know, man. I know. That is the worst part about it. And the other worst part about it is when the developer knows that issues like this exist, probably because dozens upon dozens of people reach out to him and tell him, but he's like, nope, Concorde's done working on the F-35 now, or working on the F-16, or working on another airplane, and oh well. Because I think since this airplane's released, it's only had one update. I think one, and it's been quite a long time. And we are not landing this airplane from the right seat, so no one even asked that question. We aren't even gonna try. But remember, everybody, hit that like button for me now that we are officially underway, finally. And if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream so far, even though there were some frustrations in the very beginning. Oh my god. It's whenever my throttle levers are below a certain position. Look, throttle levers to idle. we get the horn. It's almost like it thinks that the airplane is airborne. I don't know. I really don't know. Because that's the horn that you get if your gear's not down or something like that while you're on approach, and it just I don't know. If a developer leaves an aircraft, maybe donate it to a developer that is willing to keep it up. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, because we are having the horn sound whenever we bring our throttles to idle. Idle, horn. Bring them up from idle, no horn. So like I said, it's almost like if the airplane thinks we're on final or something like that. That's the only thing I can think, unless I come down here. What happens? Nope. Let's mess with our ADFs. What if somehow the airplane thinks that we are on final or something? By the way, the reason how I got it to work is I turned the avionics off. Turn them back on. We get the horn. So I think we're going to take off without our avionics, guys. Or turn them on after we get rolling down the runway. See if your spoilers will deploy all the way. Don't believe the Concorde has spoilers. It's a good alarm that's impossible to miss, I say. Alright, everybody. All of our lights coming on now. Let's get lit up like a tree. Come up over top here. Make sure all of this is looking good. We'll get our logos on as well. Why not? Alright. Let's get our, like, what's the, like... Alright. Get our reheats on and ready to go. And, let's give this the gentleman's try, everybody. Alright. Everybody, hold on to your hat. And get this yoke out of the way so we can see our chronometer. Get her started here. Not the wrong one, I want this one. Yep, okay. Alright, everybody. 3, 2, 1, now. 120 knots. V1. Rotate. And rotate. And rotate. Look at that, huh? Look at this. Lovely, beautiful aircraft design, everybody. DC Designs. DC Designs, everybody. Yeah. DC Designs, give yourself a round of applause, buddy. You should be ashamed of yourself. That's what you should be. Absolutely ashamed of yourself. Absolutely ashamed of yourself, buddy. If anybody knows him personally, you can tell him I said that. Shame. Absolute shame. Alright, well, we're gonna come back over here and get our flight model back to modern, because I had the Concorde flying the other day when we had it on Legacy. I mean, it flew like shit, but I at least got it off the ground, but not today. So, yeah, this is getting removed from my community folder. Not doing it, guys. And I'm sorry to everybody that wants to see that lovely airplane, but it's not happening. Not doing it. Not doing it. Does the Concorde work? No, it doesn't. And I'm not giving it another try. Ever. That's it. That's it. Hey, Kitty Lover coming in with a $1 donation saying, that glitch deserves a tip. Thanks for the amusement. You're absolutely welcome. And thank you so much for your $1 donation, Kitty Lover. That brings you up to $6. $6 hairs. Let's go ahead and update you on the leaderboard. $6. Thank you so much, Kitty Lover. I really greatly appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Can't say you didn't try. Yep, exactly. Now we gotta find out what to do with the 747 here. And this is an airplane we haven't had good luck with in the future. I mean, in the past either. Jesus, for the love of God. For the love of God. I think Season Update 10 or Sim Update 10 probably put the nail in the coffin. Yep, probably. That's when you think the developer would be like, oh, let me go take a look. Let me go take a look at the code and see if there's anything I need to do. Oh, there's work I need to do, there's stuff I need to do, fuck it. We're just gonna leave it, right? Yep. Sorry for my language, guys. It's just very frustrating, my friend. Very frustrating. But we'll keep it on the marketplace, though, and charge $30 for it. Okay. Enough of the, annoying aircraft there. What do we want to do here? Hello everybody. Thank you for joining. We tried Concorde one more time, everybody, and, you know how that went. We should have all figured how that was gonna go, everybody. We really should have figured. So, we are going to remove that. We are going to bring this to Salty 747-8. Rename the title. Get Concorde off of there. Place that to Boeing. Go. We can't upload a new thumbnail, unfortunately. Which sucks because Concorde is in the thumbnail, unless YouTube will let me do it directly. Will YouTube let me do it directly while the stream is going? Anybody know? Thumbnail. Change. We don't have any good shots for the 747. We do have a shot of a 747, but it's a Quanta 74 that we have a screenshot of. We have a FedEx 747. That's a Lufthansa. Could do the DC-9. We could go with the 787 Heavy Division. FedEx. FedEx, huh? Alright. Okay. FedEx sounds like an okay plan. File is bigger than 2 megabytes. Oh my god. Yep. YouTube. Really, in 2021, you can't support a photo bigger than 2 megabytes to upload to your platform. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Just making a thumbnail real quick. Just making a thumbnail real quick. That's all we're doing. Seeming as we've completely needed to change around the whole stream based off the fact that Concorde's a piece of poop. Change desktop 7.4. Okay. All right. Everything has been changed now. Other than the fact that that's not a 7. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alright. Got that all swapped around. Alright, question is now, where do we go, everybody? What routing do we do? In a fictional... Does FedEx use 747s? I don't remember. I don't think so, right? Let's see. What about the routing now, ladies and germs? What about the routing? Kind of feel like the United States would be more of a proper choice. Like, I'd like to choose 2 shorter routes. Like an hour each, maybe. FedEx, probably Memphis. Oh, excuse me, guys. Sorry for my yawn. Oh. Gosh. Memphis. Like I said, they don't use 7.4s, but that's okay. We can live in the land of make-believe. Memphis to Seattle. See, that's long, guys. Memphis to Seattle, man. That's all the way up here. That's gonna take a long time, guys. Chicago to Denver. Again, that's another big, long one. Memphis to Chicago, Chicago to Boston. Memphis to Chicago is possible. That shouldn't take very long. And then Chicago to Boston, that'll take about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Memphis to Dallas Fort Worth. Yeah, that might work. That's a good first one. Alright, going for it. Let's load in. Memphis to Dallas Fort Worth it is. Thank you, Burner, for that suggestion. Hold on, we need to, Hey, and your graphics card has encountered a problem and Microsoft Flight Simulator will now exit. Because that's just how today is going, everybody. That is just how today is going. Yep. Well, you can't say we're not trying, folks. We can't say we aren't trying. How very disappointing. Yeah, right, Barry? Think today is unlucky? I think the same, man. I'm tempted just to throw up another game and not even play Microsoft Flight Simulator and just stream random other games that I play. If I'm being completely frank with you. Because this isn't going well at all. Woosah. Woosah. You know, not surprised. But we'll give the 747 another shot trying to load in, and if it gives us a problem, like I said, we'll just abandon trying to use the 747 now. There's already been 2 updates after season Sim Update 10. Hopefully they'll fix this stuff soon. Yep, wouldn't count on it. I've heard that these are very similar bugs that the Sim had when it first released on the PC. Is this correct? I have heard people mention this very same thing, that these bugs existed when the simulator first launched. Okay. try this again. Hopefully 747's working and not doing nosedives? Hope so. I reinstalled it and did a test flight with it recently and everything went okay. When my RX 580 is begging for mercy when I play Microsoft Flight Simulator, yep. It does a little quicker though, so I guess that makes up for it. Yep. Graphics card has encountered a problem in Flight Simulator will now exit. Dude, I don't understand. I don't understand. It could be that particular airplane, though. When I flew the 747 the other day when I was testing it, I used Atlas Air. That's what I was using, and it didn't have a problem. So one more time, guys. We're going to give it one more go. And if it doesn't work, I'm giving up on Flight Simulator for the day. One more time. We'll go one more time. I have plenty other games I could play. A lot of them you guys probably won't find as interesting as Flight Simulator just because, you know, just because this is what my channel's about. But it's just a shame, man. Really is. Love from India. Thank you, Mod Man. Thank you. Really, really greatly appreciate you for the support. We are having tons of issues today with everything going on. W's, hello. This is supposed to be turned into a Concorde stream and then a 747 stream, and now who knows what the hell we're going to be doing. Who knows at this rate? We're not going to do FedEx, guys. We're going to do Atlas. Atlas Air. When I was flying the other day, Atlas Air worked fine. Where does Atlas fly out of, everybody? Anybody know some good Atlas routes? As much as everybody wants to see FedEx, it's just... When I loaded up the 7.4, which I loaded it up on Thursday, it worked fine. No problems. Now that I'm switching liveries up, it's not. So let's try Atlas Air in the 7.4. Not sure where they fly. I'm not very familiar with them at all. It's just a livery that I had saved for fun. So you guys let me know. Its headquarters is in New York City. Okay. Alright. No Atlas Air. I mean, no FedEx. Liveries. Actually, what do we have over here? Nothing. Just the default ones. Okay. Because this is the salty mod. Right here. And we have Atlas right here. New York City, huh? Is it JFK? Is that where it is? Or is it somewhere else? JFK to Toronto? Will a 747 fit in Toronto? Let's just see if we can even get the simulator to load before we do anything, guys. Let's just see if we can even get the simulator to load. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here. I don't even know where Atlas Air parks. Well, this looks like cargo operation spots over here, so let's see if we can even load in to the sim. Using Atlas Air, which I used the other day, and it loaded fine. This is good news. This is the farthest we've made it. Aha. Okay. All right. Give it a second here. Don't go too crazy with switching the views and everything like that. All right. We're at JFK. We're at JFK. Everything's going decent. Looks okay. Okay. All right. Jesus. Oh, man. It never gets old, guys. Never gets old. Alright, hold on. I have to, make a flight here. So you guys want to go to Toronto? What happened to Concorde? Concorde's a piece of poop, Colin. That's what happened to it. That airplane is just... It's just not good, man. And... after 2 attempts now to stream the Concorde, it just doesn't work. So... okay. Hour and 5 minutes JFK to Toronto in our lovely 747 now. Let's get our get this all switched around here. Okay, that's all switched around now. Okay, well, this has changed very quickly into an Atlas Air 747 flight, everybody. Welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator, everybody. Hopefully we can have another good go. We are 1 hour and 38 minutes into the stream, and we have yet to leave the tarmac. So, let's hope that this goes well, everybody. We are almost a half the way through our scheduled streaming time today, and we haven't even left the ground yet. So, we will prevail, though. So, let's get inside the flight deck here, and let's get everything up and going before we have any further issues. Let's come up to the overhead panel, get our battery switch on, get our external powers on. Okay, we can turn that off. We don't need that. Same thing with this, all that. Okay. Get our IRSs on. Nav lights, get those on. Okay. Preston, hello, my friend. Alright. Although, the only thing that sucks is our thumbnail shows a FedEx 7.4, so bear with me, guys. I need to fix that. Because I know someone will say something. So, we need to fix the thumbnail. So give me 2 seconds. before someone sees that the thumbnail is wrong and someone has a stroke and can't handle it. So hold on a second. Go delete layer. Hang on, everybody. Hang on. Wouldn't want someone to leave me a thumbs down because my thumbnail doesn't match. Alright, hold on, we're almost there. We are almost there. Can somebody write a message up in the chat, please? Explaining the errors that we had with the Concorde and that we switched to the 747 so I can pin it while I edit the video, please. If somebody wouldn't mind. Okay, thumbnail has been changed again to Atlas Air. Okay, lovely. Alright. Inside the flight deck now. Let's come down here to our FMC. Let's get everything going. There we go. Route KJFK to CYYZ. Go 5Y 1476 for the flight number. All right. Hit next, and now we can get our route all set and ready to go, although we do need to make a new flight on Volanta. Alright, lovely. That's good. Thanks, Noku. I will pin that right now. There we go. Alright. Let's go. Let's get this all set. We do a flight to Waterloo, possibly. One day. We haven't been to Waterloo once. Alright. Let's get this going. Let's get our departure and arrival all set. We are departing JFK runway 22 right. We are using... oh, it's a direct departure, even better. Our arrival into Toronto is 23. Via the Ling 3 and the Wozy transition. Execute. Route. So after our departure, we're going direct to Gale. right, from there, we are hopping on the Q181 to WOZY. No airway match. Oh, Q818. Dyslexia. To WOZY. Okay. JK departures are ATC assigned based on runway. That's why SimBrief doesn't assign one. Just something I picked up. Really? Interesting. But the direct departure will do for now. ILS time to align, 0 minutes, but we're not showing aligned at all. But, let's see. Oh, yeah. Try to get rid of these here. We have 2 WOZYs there. We don't need 2. Let's get rid of 1 WOZY. We don't need it. Okay. Let's step, guys. Let's step through them here. Nimitz, hello, my friend. Welcome. Oh, do we have a vector there? I do believe we do. Yep. Huh? Invalid delete. Oh, there we go. That's why. Duh. Okay, that's looking good. That is looking good. I am happy with that. Let's go over to our performance now. 0 fuel weight of the airplane today. 719,200. We are heavy, guys. We are heavy. The amount of fuel on board the airplane, that's not right, though. The amount of fuel on board the airplane is 57.3. Although we're going to have to update that ourselves up here. So let's grab our block fuel. 57,321. We'll try to get that as close as we possibly can. There we go. Good enough. Alright. Okay. Reserve fuel. 11.1. Wow. Cruise altitude for this flight. 32,000 feet. 320. Chief Simpilot, hello, my friend. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Cost index. 185. That's terrible. Alright. Thrust limit. We'll derate. Being all the way down, there's no point. Flap, we go 5. Of course not. It's making us gonna go 10, right? Sure is. Okay. 54, 172. Alright, I think we are all good as far as that is concerned, everybody. Let's pop up to the overhead now. We have to get our APU up and running. So bring that over to start. You can have cost indexes up to 500. Wow. Can we play with you? Yeah, I just gotta turn multiplayer on real quick. Multiplayer, there it is. Alright, I am on USA East servers, everybody. USA East. All right. Let's get our autopilot all set up here. We're not using ATC, so we're going to go right up to our cruising altitude of 320. V2 plus 10 is what we need. 182. All right, and then our runway heading for runway 27. I would come, but it would take me 20 minutes to get there. Why do you say that? What airport? KJFK. JFK International, New York City. What was I just looking up? Oh, runway heading. Coming up on the 2-hour mark, everybody, and we haven't even left the ground yet. Ugh. What a shame. Leaving 22 right. 224 degrees. Go. Perez, he says, hello, are you on VATSIM? I am not. I am not. They be like that sometimes? Oh, yeah. Can I ask if you're in an FA-18? Sure. Okay. APU is running. Let's head up over top here. Get our APU gens on. There we go. External power can come off now. Okay. Why aren't we getting any air? Our APU bleed is on, right? What happened to all of our air? And what happened to all of our systems? Oh, that's why. That's why. Standby power wasn't on. Teehee. USA East. USA East. For the server. Alright. Pretty much we are good to go. There's nothing else really we need to do in regards to this airplane from here on out. Let's get our window heats on. Get our beacons on to both as we are getting ready to push and get the bleep out of here, everybody. Gabriel, hello, my friend. Welcome. Okay, my goodness, there's a lot of people around here. Alright, let's ask SimBrief to please push us, not SimBrief, GSX, to please push us back. Alright, while we're waiting, get our fuel pumps on. I don't believe we have any fuel in the center tank. Nope.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello. Thank you. Did Concorde not work? Nope. That was try number 2 with Concorde, everybody. Try number 2. And this time we couldn't even get it off the ground. We couldn't even get it off the ground, everybody. I've given up on that airplane entirely because it's been broken for so long. It's had so many bugs for so long.
Checks completed.
And it never gets fixed. Never gets fixed. We had a problem with our gear horn going off continuously when we were on the ground unless we had our throttles above like 40%. Yeah, dude, it's just a mess. That airplane is an absolute mess. Alright, we're going to start engines 3 and 4 first. As soon as they push us back here. Alright, we need to go tail to the left.
Locking gear.
What gate are we at? We are at the cargo area. Cargo area near taxiway Sierra Charlie, Sierra Bravo, and Sierra. Ooh, and our V-speeds deleted themselves? Okay.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, everybody.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
We are on the cargo ramp, cargo area. That's just what it's called when I look at the chart here. Alright. Engines 3 and 4. Coming down. And let's just initiate fuel flow now because it doesn't matter in this airplane. Landon, hello. Been out of my grave for a while? I'm not sure, man. Have you? Departure runway 22 right. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engines number 2 and 3. I mean, 3 and 4. Let's get 1 and 2 up and going. You gonna watch the rest of the stream? Nice. Thanks, Landon.
Set parking brakes.
With my call sign, we don't really have one. Our flight number is 5 Yankee 1476. Oops. Alright, set our parking brake, but my
Cockpit to ground.
username
Good
is
engine
Mecha
start. You can
Gojira.
disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Mecha Gojira. Alright, get our engine bleeds on now. Looking good there. Our APU can come off. Standby power is on. We're looking good. Let's get our taxi lights on as well. Okay. Flaps going to come to 10. Alright, flaps to 10. Downloading Fortnite? Nice.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Am I using the TCA Boeing Yoke?
Left
Yes,
is
I am.
clear. Right is clear.
Alright. You don't see me? Are you in the right server? USA East? Will I ever play X-Plane 12? Possibly, maybe. Maybe in the future. Once it's out for a lot longer and any possible bugs have been erased and worked out. My goodness, we just had somebody buzz us nice and low. How do you go to a different server? Come up here to your menu options, click down your name right here in the corner, and choose your server right here. I am on East USA. Alright everybody, she's going to walk away from the airplane and we are going to finally be taxiing out, and please, let's just hope everybody that we have some success with this airplane. Streaming for over 2 hours at this point, and we have yet to leave the tarmac and leave the ground, so let's go for it, everybody. Fortnite Save the World takes 8 years to download. Oh yeah, can only imagine, man. Alright, flaps coming. Gotta get our transponder on. You've noticed do anything. Parking brakes off. And let's go flying, everybody. And this big beast of an airplane. Ooh, actually, you know what? I forgot to do something. Landing rate monitor. We have to get the landing rate monitor set up for this airplane. Oops, and we can't because it's saying that the aircraft is airborne. Okay. Oh well, I'm not thinking we're going to get any landing rates today because you can't change aircraft preferences once the airplane is started, so no biggie. Alright, let's go everybody. You're going to use Flight Recorder to replay the landing? Yes. Yes, I will. What runway are we going to? To right. It's aimed for -5. We had a -18 yesterday. We had a -18 yesterday in the Ryanair of all airlines, Ryanair 737-800, last landing of the day, from the right-hand seat to boot. We played first officer on the last leg of the day yesterday. Where are we going? We're going to Toronto. Are you using a mod for that aircraft? Yes, this is the Salty Mod 747. Live players or all players? All players. How are you, Mike? I'm going to call it. How are you? Hope you're doing well. And everybody, hit that like button for me if you haven't done so already. I would really greatly appreciate that. And if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber as well. We are chasing 750, everybody. 750 on the subscriber count. We are getting closer and closer every single day. Oops. Let's get nice and straight here. You're the only streamer who reads comments? Really? I'm in an Airbus A320. Nice. I start my flight. Just cold starting the 737. Nice, man. Nice. Your best landing was today, actually, in a Dreamliner, -5. Nice. Landed nice. What server am I in? USA East. We still going from... No, we are not. We switched. We are going from JFK. We made pretend. We warped all the way to JFK. After our incident with Le Concorde. We just switched airplanes altogether. And switched departure airports altogether. Little advice for a -5. Try holding the yoke at the position you think is best for you to do a 5 feet per minute. Yep, I mean it's all based on speed and a lot of other different factors, winds. My goodness, just watch someone eat shit over there in whatever airplane that was. My God. Are you hyped for the A380? Oh yeah, man. Absolutely. You always get -450 on a heavy 747-8. We're going to hope for something better than that today. We'll see what Volanta tells us. East USA, yes. What runway? 22 right. We went to Pet Spot yesterday, spent $236. Jeez. You can also check Volanta for landing rate. Yes, you can. Gothic Goal 409. Yep, I do. You're right out there in front of me. Oh, new Xbox controller? Cool. Yes, I see you. You're Gothigo. Yep, I see you over there as well. You can't see me? That's weird. I can see you. Straight ahead of me there. Phase fanboy. Wow. Hope the sim doesn't crash on approach. I hope so too, man. Mike, I cannot see you, but I see Gothic Gold. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. I am here. Everybody, hit that like button for me if you haven't done so already, as well as if you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber and turning on notifications to the channel. Had a little bit of a bumpy start today. Usually we don't have this many issues with the sim, but it wasn't being very kind to us today. But luckily, it seems to have smoothened out just a little bit. Does this have auto throttle? What, the F-18? I'm not sure. I don't have a lot of experience in the F-18. But, just please vacate the runway, guys, when I am ready to go. Please and thank you. I see a user with the mod, but I can't see your plane. Yep. It's usually how it goes if you don't have the airplane installed. You won't be able to see it. Can I see you? What's your name again, Colin? Captain J, hello. Welcome. Your name is Mecha Gojira? Yes. Wolfie, alright, I'll keep a lookout for you. Oh my god. Oh, there goes Wolfie. F-16, but you are currently in an A330. So that was very interesting to watch. Because I don't have the F-16, so you're showing as an A330 for me. Alright everybody, we are about to get lined up on our runway here so we can get the bleep out of here. Finally become airborne after several hours. Theme Park Rod, hello. Preston, I have a 3000 setup. I'm not sure what that means, man. He just commits suicide? Yeah. This is one of the many reasons why I, multiplayer can sometimes be a PIAs, people crashing into you on purpose and smashing into you and every other which thing. But once we get up and going, I'm sure we'll be fine. Alright, strobes are already on, I guess. Nav lights already on, we're good to go. Logos. Alright, everybody, let's get on out of here. 747-800 departing runway 22 right in JFK. Alright, throttle's coming up. Alright, and takeoff power. And rotate. Up we go. Gear coming up. Oh yeah, that's right. We changed our gear assignment. Gear up. There we go. What? Speed? Why? Jeez. Already having problems with the autopilot, guys. Already. But alright, let's make a big old left-hand turn here. Thanks, Chief. Appreciate that, my friend. We always seem to have random patches of luck with this airplane, so let's hope that we will continue to have a nice departure here. We have the perfect bank angle right now, following our flight director as best as we possibly can as far as pitch is concerned. But we're going to reduce our thrust now. And lower our nose. There's our departure airport right there. Let's roll out of our turn here for a split second. Keep our nose lowered. All right, flaps to 5. Still hand flying the airplane because I love hand flying for as long as possible. All right, climb power set. And now let's get LNAV and VNAV on. And autopilot on. And flaps coming clean. There we go. Turn off the name tags is killing the realism. Yeah, you're probably right. But I'm sure it won't bother us near as much once we get to cruising altitude here. Alright, there goes 10,000. Landing lights. I can get all those off. And welcome, Bullish, by the way. Welcome. Alright, let's get our volume down here. Our lovely, lovely airplane. Oh boy. There they are behind us. There's New York City. Looking about as New York can get. But yes, I am going to turn off nameplates though. There we go. Just so it doesn't clog everything up here. Seatbelt sign off. Ooh, that's down here, right? There we go. Not like it doesn't matter. Probably just our load masters anyway, but who cares about them, right? For now, VNav looking good. There is our runway 23. Let's grab our arrival into Toronto. Course 237. Here we go. That is the correct frequency, so we are good there. All right. Lovely. Up we go, everyone. Up we go. So sorry that this is changed so much today. Actually, you know what? We do have to edit the description of our video because it is still incorrect. Hang on just a second. Go. Rhino, hello, my friend. All right, lovely. Why doesn't your aircraft speed up? Do you have your afterburners on? What airport are we landing at? Toronto. Toronto. I think it was a A330. What is my closest airport? I have no idea. Right now, as it stands, our closest airport is going to be New York Stewart International. New York Stewart International Airport. KSWF. All right, but bear with me just a moment, everybody. I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Give me about 5 to 10 minutes, everybody. Give me about 5 to 10 minutes. Nature has called. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright. I have returned. Oops. 2 seconds. Accidentally didn't have the, whenever I turn off the camera and turn it back on. There we go. Whenever I turn off the camera and turn it back on, I have to unplug it and plug it back in. Sometimes. Whoopsies. Alright. How are we doing up here? Seem to be doing alright. We've reached our cruising altitude. Look at my flight plan here. It's like we are 256 nautical miles away. Top of our descent, 135 miles. Holy cow, why are we going so fast? 0.96? What? Selected speed, 0.86? What the? That would be why. Auto throttle wasn't on. We were rocket shipping there, everybody. Bro, my aircraft doesn't speed up. Do you have your afterburners on? Well, we were almost supersonic. I know, right? We were going, man. We were going. But you got to remember, guys. We never put ourselves in standard mode either. We are all kinds of screwing up today. You got to remember, in regards to F-18s and F-16s, guys, they are best optimal to cruise at like Mach. I mean, they're not meant to cruise at Mach 1.8. That's their top speed. But you have to remember, they when they're going that fast, they're usually at like 40,000, 45,000 feet. So that's where they're most efficient. And then keep in mind also, they are not meant to be holding that speed the entire time. They will burn through fuel like you wouldn't imagine. But let's get some tunes on for just a little bit here. Such a weird stream today. We're all over the place. Stuff's going crazy. Over here. You have to eat your snacks, you have to close the sin. Maybe someday again. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Group flight's going to be at 750 subscribers. We will do a Discord group flight. I have to do some research on how to get like a private lobby set up or something like that. See if we get a private game going or something. Have to look into doing that. Oops, the Be Right Back thing is still up. How many legs? This one's just 2.
FSRealistic.
We're gonna turn around and go back to New York. Holy guacamole. We just had a high-speed flyby in an F-18. That was you? Nice. By the way, the bot came back while you're AFK and you banned it? Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Multiplayer is on? Yes, it is. Good God. Back in the stream, thanks Simona, welcome. My bad, won't do that again. No problem, man. No problem. I don't mind that so much at cruising altitude. But when we're landing and taking off and stuff like that, yeah. That's when I would ask that everyone refrain from doing that. Cruising altitude, not so much. Landing, maybe not. You just stalled? Oh boy. Volanta is telling us to start descending right now. That's weird. How much flight time is there left? You see the very top of the screen right there, TTG. It's time to go. 22 minutes. He made the landing butter. We're gonna try. We had a hell of a butter yesterday. Minus 18 for the last leg of the day. But this is the 747, everybody. I can't make any promises, okay? Just throwing that... Excuse me. Just throwing that disclosure out there right now. No promises. Making pilot application for virtual airline. Nice. Very nice. It's crazy to see, just looking out the window here, how quickly all of the trees are changing colors for autumn. Let's see. Let's see here. 173. You'll probably start descending at about 135 nautical miles out. You gotta go. All right, Preston. Have a good one, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Really, really, really appreciate you. How many mods are there? There's 8 at this point. No, there's not quite 8. There is 5? 5, I think. G-Scop, Aviation Geek, Foot, Nilsku. Am I forgetting anyone? I think that might be it. And W's. W's Aviation. There's 5. But not all of them are present at any one given time. Alright, only about 20 nautical miles or so until we are going to start getting down. Ding, you're gaining subs quick. Last time I was here, there was 500. I know, it's absolutely crazy how much support I receive from everybody, and it's much, much appreciated. Trust me. Absolutely much appreciated. On the road to 1,000? Oh, yeah. All right, down to 3,000 when we are ready for it. Gonna aim for a descent rate of about 1,500 feet, 1,700 feet per minute, somewhere in that ballpark. What's our, let's get our flap speeds selected already. Let's see. Okay. All right. VNAV for cruise, VNAV descent, econ speed. No, we're not quite going to go that high. I'd rather just be... 290 is a little high, so we're going to go down to 270 for the descent. Nice name you got there, Mecha Gojira. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Do you know what Mecha Gojira is? We should play X-Plane 12. It just came out. Possibly. Pretty sure I have 500 subs. You said we talk about it? Yep, and then you disappeared, Landon. You disappeared, my friend. Mecha Gojira? Gojira is the Japanese word for Godzilla. Godzilla being my favorite movie monster. Alright, let's start this descent, everybody. We're not gonna do a VNAV descent because I just do not trust it. And then let's go for a 270 knot descent. Oh, getting a little close there, whoever that is. My goodness. I think we're full up on mods right now, Landon, my friend. I appointed one more at 600, my friend. Got a little hyped. I saw. But yeah, Landon, man, we're good on mods now, though. Thanks for your interest, though, bro. Really completely understand your interest and understand and appreciate your interest. But when I said we'd talk at 500, man, you disappeared, man. Sorry, and other people were inquiring about it. And that's what happened. Just based on your tone to begin with in the chat, it seems like you are still salty over the situation that we had. You know what I mean? And it's clear. I can just tell. Mike, you should apply as a pilot for us? What do you mean? Oh, for the VA? Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha, maybe. Maybe, my man. Alright. Doing well on the descent. Doing well indeed. We gotta be at 13,000 feet by Sidab. If we take a look, CDOB isn't in here. Do I have the right... Oh, wow, I'm so dumb. So dumb. Take a look here. There we go. I was looking at the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Looking lovely here. You guys won't escort anymore. You're tired of trying to control the airspeed with the stupid F-16. Yeah, they're tricky birds, man. They are. I've given the F-16 a go a few times, personally. And, like you said, the only thing I had the hardest thing with was the airspeed. That's really what was the most tricky for me. Managing our airspeed and, you know, making sure that the airplane was flying properly, of course, is always a tough one as well. I'm really hoping we can butter the 7.4, everybody. Don't have a lot of experience with it, as I've mentioned in the past. So we'll see. You're having the best dinner today? What, noodles? It's too fast? Yeah, I mean, it's a swirly bird, you know what I mean? It's meant for speed, built for speed. Chicken wrap with a smoothie and Doritos with Skittles? That sounds like a geek kind of meal to me. Speaking of geek, where is he? Probably because I didn't really advertise this stream too much today before we started. I meant to do it last night, but got busy last night and never got around to it. Geek is at work? Ah, makes sense. 747 is hard to butter? Yeah, it certainly can be. It's a big, heavy airplane. It is a big, heavy airplane, so she requires finesse with a high landing speed. I think we're probably going to be landing today at probably like 155. Our approach speed is 161. So that's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Ryanair Boeing 747. Gonna go make milk and cookies? Nice. Another leg after this? Yes. That is correct. Where are we going? We're just going to go back to JFK. That's all we're going to do. Back to JFK. We're on the first flight? Yes. After many, many trials and tribulation of getting the simulator even to perform today, yes. 3 hours into the stream, we are finally about to land. Did I buy the Concorde? Unfortunately, yes. Just really wish that airplane performed a lot better than it did. You know, it flew perfectly fine. I mean, it flew pretty well when it first came out. I mean, it wasn't the most detailed thing in the world. It wasn't the most study level. But, it was fun, and it worked. But, yeah, now, man, ever since a while now, it doesn't fly well at all. Doesn't fly well at all anymore, unfortunately, and it really stinks. Bless you. I don't know why I have these issues. It doesn't happen with anybody else. Oh, I'm sure it does, man. I'm sure it does. Oh, it surely does, yeah. It, like I said, you know, it flew pretty nicely when it first released several months ago. And then it seems like every sim update that has come out after that, it's only been updated one time. And after that, the developer just said, nope. We're going to go work on our other airplanes, and, oh, by the way, we're going to leave it in the marketplace, too, so we can still make money off it, but not update it anymore. So it's like, okay. Like many add-ons that unfortunately happens with, you know. It is what it is. It's the nature of the game. Nature of the game, right? Looking oh so nice with Atlas Air today. Landing in Toronto. Hopefully they are equipped to handle this large of an airplane. Praying so. Hoping and praying so. Atlas Air is beautiful, it sure is. It sure is. Let's hope we can get this butter, everybody. I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't a little bit nervous. Future Recon Billionaire says the call sign for that airplane is giant. Yep, it should be. It absolutely should be. Let's just hope we get a butter, everybody. Hoping so. Well, thank you everybody for hanging out with me on this lovely Monday. The only reason why I was able to stream so much earlier today is I completely forgot about it being a holiday. Completely forgot about it being a holiday. Alright, just about to go below 10,000, so you know what that means. All of our landing lights will come on, we'll get nice and lit up like a tree. How long did it take you to install Microsoft Flight Simulator? For me, I don't know, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Totally didn't write the entire Shrek script in my notes this morning. Yeah, it took me about 30 minutes to install it, probably around there. With the internet that I have. But I installed it at night as well. When all the servers aren't absolutely overloaded. What software did I use to install it so fast? Nothing. Just high-speed internet. Downloading at 700 to 800 megabytes per second. Around there. You had trouble installing it? Maybe mine's too slow? I mean, you know, the speed shouldn't really necessarily affect the quality of the installation. Turned off auto throttle there. Manage our speed ourselves for now. Alright, here's hoping that the 747 flies the approach the way we expect it to. Or the way we need it to. Speaking of Toronto, there she is. A little bit froggy out, huh? Oops. Getting some flaps out. Controlling our descent rate. By Calvi, I believe we need to be at 3,000, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 3,000 at Calvi. I got minus 18 with Ryanair in the co-pilot seat. I sure did. That was very unexpected, but also very fun. I was nervous about flying from the right seat, but it worked out okay. Altitude horn, 1,000 to go. Should you get Comcast high speed to download the game? No, I don't think so. I think you should start installing it, wait for it to download, and be patient. You know, you don't need amazingly fast Wi-Fi just to install it. It's just going to take a while to download. That's all. But if you have plenty of patience, you should have no problem installing it. Alright, 747, how was this? No nosedives on short final today? Are you going to behave for us? Because I can't tell you how many times that's happened in the past. Live on stream. 747 puts us in a 6,000 feet per minute dive about 3 nautical miles before the runway. Enjoy the flight of CRJ 500. I don't own it. I would like to, but unfortunately I do not own it. Okay. Approach mode. Oops. The BEA, or BAE 146. See, there it goes. It just did it. What's up with that? What is up with that, 747? Why do you do that? Why did you just go down to a 3,000 foot per minute dive? right there. Like, what in the love of Pete is up with that? And now we're climbing. We're supposed to be holding at 3,000 feet right there, and then as you can see, right during that turn, nosedive right down 3,000 foot per minute descent. And now we're climbing back up to 3,000, which is where we're supposed to be holding. Wait, what? Why? Why, airplane? Can you explain that to me? Why you feel the need to do that? My goodness, it happens constantly. And now we climbing back up to 3,000, which is where we need to be, and now we're gonna level off like nothing happened. See? Like, why? What causes that? Every time we fly this airplane, what causes that? It's nothing I did wrong in the FMC, it's nothing I have selected incorrectly with the approach. Nothing. It's the airplane being its sloppy old self. Goodness. But alright, let's get Sky Dolly up and running. Record. There we go. You had noodles for lunch? Nice, Ryan. Alright, about to turn left and onto our 5-mile final here. Approach mode is still on. There's localizer. Don't have sight of the runway through all that thick fog. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. See, look, look, look. It's putting us in a dive again. It's putting us in a dive again, dude. Why? Nah. Autopilot off. See? You just tried doing that again. Just tried doing that again. Like, what is the deal? So we're going manual control right now, because we're not going to do that. We aren't going to do that. We're not playing that game. Absolutely not. Alright. Auto throttle off as well. You're quite a bit high here, so we're going to kind of nose down quite a good amount, just to ensure that we'll make it. There we go. Still a little bit high, slightly off on the center line. Ooh, gear. Whoops. Almost didn't put our gear down. Surprised we didn't get some kind of warning. Still pretty high. Alright, let's hit this next turn off here. Alright, we didn't get the landing rate monitor there, but not surprised. Kind of figured that was going to happen. But holy guacamole, we made it, everybody. Alright, lovely. Very nice, thank you, my friend. No idea what the landing rate was, because we couldn't get the LRM to function. But Volanta should be able to tell us. Based on FSRealistic, we didn't have too big of a crash there, or like a smashy smash, so let's have a look. Alright, speed brakes coming forward, flaps coming clean, landing lights off, turn-offs off, APU start. Alright, I'm not sure where the cargo area is here in Toronto. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it didn't, ooh, Volanta didn't give us a landing rate either. That's quite disappointing. Yeah, I have no idea what the landing rate was on that one, guys. Couldn't tell you. We couldn't get Volanta to let us know either. Oh, landing rate minus 251, according to Volanta. Minus 251. At least according to my Volanta. Minus 251 with a G-force of 1.05. So, 747-wise, I would say that's not the best, not the worst. being a big old bird like this. Gross weight on touchdown, 752,700 pounds. So she's quite heavy. Yeah, I have no idea where the cargo ramp is, guys. No idea, so I'm just kind of taxiing aimlessly here. Let me get my chart out. See if I can find it. Cargo ramp, cargo, Vista cargo. Okay, there it is. I see where it is. We actually just passed the FedEx cargo facility. But we're going to go to Vista cargo all the way down here, which is going to require us to taxi down Juliet right here. Cross the threshold of 15 left. Continuing on to Juliet. Crossing runway 23. Onto Hotel. Onto Alpha Delta, and then that should be our cargo area right there, and then we will watch the replay. You want to fly the MD-11? Yeah, DC-10 and the MD-11, the TriStar, those are all airplanes I'm waiting for. You know, they did say that Just Flight now is moving their A300 and their 747 Classic over to Microsoft Flight Simulator instead of Prepared, which makes sense because I kind of feel like unless you're a flight school or something like that, you're not really flying Prepared anymore. I should do the MD-82 next? Perhaps, perhaps. Take the MD-82 back to, New York. The MD-82 is quite the airplane. That's another handful. We had an engine failure the last time we flew the MD-82, though. Alright, coming up on 15 left right here, which we need to cross. But you see what the 737 did there on 2 occasions on final, guys. The nose just dipped, and I don't understand why. That's happened both times. Now, the third time now that we've flown the 7.4. So I'm thinking from now on, we're just going to use localizer approaches. We're not going to ask for vertical guidance at all. We're just going to go ahead and just do visuals with the 7.4 from here on out, and if the weather doesn't permit it, then we won't even bother. I mean, we'll still use the ILS guidance and the vertical guidance, but we're not going to trust it to take us down, that's for sure. No way. That's way too sketch. Way too sketch. Yeah, we could do it that way. We could do it with that way, Barry. Sorry about quite the long taxi here, everybody. Here's 2-3 that we need to cross. You gonna fly the A330? Not sure what I'm gonna do next, man. Not sure if we'll stick with the 7.4. Keep flying the big girl. Who knows? Hey, aspiring aviator coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate you. Welcome to the MB crew, my friend. Hope you are enjoying yourself. Hope you're enjoying the content and enjoying the streams, and I greatly, greatly appreciate your support. So, welcome, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody give a big welcome to Aspiring Aviator in the live chat. You should fly with a pilot uniform on? If I can get one made in my size. I like tacos too much for that. Because I am not a small man. Okay. Mr. Nice Guy. Is this default scenery? Yes, it is. Alright, here's Alpha Delta. We need to turn left down. You're not fat? No, I'm not thin either, man. I'm an American. You gotta remember. Whoa, who's that? Hey, Mr. Nice Guy coming in with a subscription as well. Thank you so much, my friend, for joining the MB crew. Hope you're enjoying yourselves so far, and hope you are having a great Monday also. Thank you so much. Ronnie, coming in. Hello, my friend. Welcome. Welcome back. But yes, Mr. Nice Guy, thank you so much for coming into the stream, and I hope you are enjoying yourself. Thank you so much for the sub. You are absolutely amazing. Thank you. You gained 9 subs because Concorde wasn't working? Yeah, right? Ridiculousness. Alright. Not sure what airplane we're going to want to go with next, guys. I'm not sure if I want to stick with the 7.4. Try to see if we can do a better job getting her in here. Last time we flew the MD-80, we had a, You see, the one thing about doing the Airbus setup, guys, is I'm going to have to take all of this down. All of my Boeing stuff and everything else that isn't Airbus. I have to take all of this stuff down, and that just takes a long time. You know what I mean? It's not a quick thing. Have to move a lot of wires around and... Okay. Well, I suppose we can take a left right here. Mr. Pushback Tug, you are right in the way of where we need to go, my friend. You fly with the Boeing joystick? No, we can't do that. Not sure what we're going to go with next, to be completely honest with you. We definitely are not going to have enough room to fit here fully, but we can try to get as close as we can. Like a glove? The guy that's gonna have to push us back out of here is gonna hate us, huh? He's gonna absolutely hate us. Alright, parking brake coming on. Let's get our landing lights back on. Let's get our flaps back down to 40. Let's go over to our replay tool. Stop the recording. And let's hit play. See what happens. All right. View number 1. Okay, that's one angle down. Let's come over here and get this replay now. 260 something or whatever it may have been. But very cool, everybody. Very cool. The landing looked smooth anyway. Yeah, it was. 267. I mean, we had good G-forces, 1.05, so we didn't give anybody like a broken spine or anything. So well, that's good. All right. Let's go to wheel view so we can see the gear tilt. All right. We'll do a semi-wheel view. Let's go. We'll go outside. We will watch from the outside. There we go.
3 minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Well, all right. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Volanta line? No. I could have flared a lot better than that on a tilted gear airplane like that. Yeah, no, I would say that's probably about right. But okay. Let's get the airplane fast forwarded back to the parking spot of which we put her in. We wedged her right in here. These guys are gonna... This guy is gonna have to push us back out of here. One, he's gonna wonder how we even got this airplane in here. And two, yeah, you know. But let's go ahead and get our parking brake set again. Get our lights off. APU should be running. Yep, we have APU gen right there. Lovely. Let's shut her down. Alright, second leg. Yep, we're going to be going back to JFK, everybody. I am not sure what airliner or what plane or what airline we're going to be flying next. We have had a lot of requests here. It's going to be something that uses a control yoke like this. Not sure exactly what we're going to use here. Don't know. MD-82? Did Air Canada fly MD-82s? Anybody know? Because if so, I'm gonna have to, no Airbus, we're gonna stick with something that uses a control column like this. What's your vote, Barry? Oh yeah, the MD-80? Is that what you wanted? I think so, right? Let me look back. MD-82, alright. Air Canada for returning trip. Did they fly MD-80s, Air Canada? I'm not sure, to be completely honest with you. So I'm gonna have to install a livery. Look. There's only one livery available for Air Canada on flightsim.to, and it is not Sim Update 10 compatible. So that might not work out. Seven 737-800 Air Canada? Perhaps. Alright, I'll figure it out, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm going to throw the be right back sign on the screen very quickly. Don't go anywhere, everybody. We have one more leg going back to JFK. Thank you so much, everybody, that joined us for that first one. Saw me get the lovely 747-800 into Toronto by way of JFK. We're going to turn around and go right back. So bear with me just a few moments, everybody. Throwing the be right back screen up. I don't go anywhere. Grab a beverage, grab something to eat, and I will be right back. Okay, everybody, we have returned and welcome back. Obviously, going with WestJet 737-800 for the leg back to JFK. There were no Air Canada flights heading to JFK of airplanes that I own. They were all like Delta Express or United Express and CRJs and an ERJs. I do not own any of those, so we were not able to do that, but this should do completely fine. WestJet, okay, maybe do a 787 flight one day with WestJet? Absolutely. 787 is usually saved for our long-haul special. So I think that's when we're going to use the 787 next. But who knows? We might break it out beforehand. Possibly. But we're all at the gate here. We have FSLTL back on. I turned multiplayer off. We're not going to be using multiplayer for the last leg, everybody. My apologies. We are just going to be using FSLTL and have the skies to ourselves here in the lovely airplane. So what we need to do is we need to get inside the airplane and get everything configured. She's currently in turnaround state right now, so we got to get the FMC program with our flight plan, get our performance calculated, and then, yeah, we'll be good to get up on and out of here, everybody. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and hop inside. As you can see, like I said, the airplane is all under power already. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to GSX and we're going to request boarding.
Boarding requested.
And that's going to go ahead and get started for us. Let's come down here. Let's get our route all entered in. We want CYYZ for Toronto and then KJFK for our arrival. Our departure runway out of Toronto is 33 right. 33 right. And then our flight number, WR1556. Awesome. Okay. Go over here to our departure and our arrival index. Make sure 33 right is selected, which it is. We are going out on the Kepta
Pilot's
3.
boarding starting.
Kepta 3. We have Kepta 2, close enough. Via the BIMPA transition, there we go. Go back to index, go over to our arrival. Looks like we are going in on runway 22 left. Via the IGD 1. There it is. Perfect. And we are using the IGN transition, which isn't available there for us. No big deal, though. That's fine. We'll go over to our route, and we will enter all of the rest of our information here. From BIMPA, we are going to Avon. From Avon, we are going to Extol. Let's hope they don't try to sell us any products. Avon. Once we reach Avon. From there, we're hopping on the Q140 Toyota. Yoda, you say? To Yoda. From Yoda, you're going direct to IGN. Excellent. Or, that looks good. We have a vector there that we need to get rid of. We also have a vector here as soon as we leave. So we're just going to replace that. There we go. This is all looking good. Get rid of this vector as well.
Crew boarding
Excellent. Okay. Lovely. Let's come back over to our legs. Let's bring this over to plan. And let's start going through... Bring this down. And let's start going through all of these waypoints and just making sure that everything is looking correct. That's looking good to me. Lovely. We'll come back over here to route. We will activate it, and we will execute it. Awesome. While we're waiting to do that, because passengers are about to start boarding, let's go ahead and get our APU fired up for them. Alright, packs will come into the auto position. While the APU is firing up, we're going to come down here and we are going to do our performance now. As mentioned, our zero fuel weight is 136.9. There we go. Our reserve fuel is 2.4. Cost index 39. Cruising altitude 350, excellent. Cruise wind 303 at 39 knots. There we go, awesome.
Your crew has boarded.
Good. Come over here to
Passengers
N1
boarding
limit now.
started.
Selected. We're going to hit 25. There we go. We're going to reduce our thrust to 92.4. Regular climb as well. Come over here. Flaps to 5 degrees. Get our V speeds all entered in. Looks like we're rotating at 144. Center of gravity percentage. Dimitri, hello. Can you share your graphics settings? Sure. It is the high-end preset with trees set to low, terrain vector data set to ultra, clouds set to ultra, and the level of detail slider set to 150. Halo 25.6. Foot is back, alright. 25.6, 5.26 on the trim. Come down here, get 5.26. Alright, looking good. No problem, Dimitri. No problem at all. We will bring this down back to map. Let's come back up to the overhead panel now. Our APU is fired up. Get our APU generator on as well. APU bleed will come on also. Bring our AC source up to APU gen. Yaw damper will come on. Window heats. It will come on. Probe heats and hydraulic pumps will stay off until we are ready to push. Cruising altitude, bring that up to 350. And then our landing altitude in JFK. We need to grab that quickly. $13 feet, so we're just going to leave it at 0. No sense in moving it up to 25, seeing as 13 is closer to 0 than 25. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get our charts all set to go as our passengers continue to board. Let's go outside and take a look. They are currently putting the baggage on the airplane still. Go get our departure. And our approach to left. Alright, and our approach is all good to go. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Alright, we just have to wait for everybody to board the airplane. And wait for our lovely baggage handlers out there to get our airplane all set to go. Well, alright. Alright. Oh yeah, change the title. Yep. Yep.
go. Did you finish cold start again? Well, I mean, technically yes, but we loaded in as if we were in a turnaround state. And then I will replace the thumbnail as well before that gives anybody a brain aneurysm. Turkey always has bad winds, like every day. Jeez. Yep, that can be the same thing around here sometimes too, my friend. Alright, and now just change the thumbnail very quickly. Change your name to Michael's Boss? Okay. I am no one's boss. I wouldn't really want to label it as that either. Okay. Alright. Good. That's all updated. Looks like our baggage is all set to go. Not sure how far along we are with passengers. There we go. Only about 30 people need to get loaded in after this. I'm doing good. Whenever I hear that guy, I'm always gonna mimic him. I'm doing good. He's just so happy. He's just always so happy, man. All right, just waiting on everybody to board. Ooh, we gotta get this all set though. Going up to 350. We also have to get our seatbelt sign on. There we go. 159 for the speed bug. Auto throttle armed. Flight directors armed. 33 right, our runway heading. For 33 right is... Oh, come on. Three, 2, 7. There we go. All right, lovely. You just heard the beep. We are all done boarding. Get our TCAS on now. Let's come back up to the overhead panel. Let's get the rest of our fuel pumps on. Probe heats will come on. Electronic hydraulic pumps will come on as well. It's coming down to the FMC. Let's go to ground surfaces. Let's release the ground power unit. And let's remove the wheel trocks. And we are all set for push, everyone. Let's go to GSX here. And let's request pushback. How do you find landing altitude? Usually that would be on your chart. Your airport chart. Or just go do a quick Google search. Multiplayer on? No, not for this one. We turned this
Hello,
one off.
Captain.
We're going with
We are ready for
FSLTL.
pushback.
Seeming as FSLTL is in the title, want to do the last one with it. Oh gosh. See, they didn't close our door this time, man. Sometimes they do
Departure
so
checks
well
completed.
with
Bypass
closing
pin
our
inserted.
door, and other times they don't. Good thing we noticed. Goodness. What do I search on Google? Just search, like, you know, whatever your airport is, like KJFK landing elevation, something like that. Why is our door not closing?
Locking gear.
Close. Thank you. We need to go tail to our left.
Release parking brakes.
Before we release our parking brakes, we need to come up over top here. We need to get our packs off. Alright, now
Release
we
parking
are
brake.
ready to start. Releasing our parking brake.
Commencing
Come up
push.
here.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Engine number 2 coming to ground. We have N2 rotation. N1 rotation. Oil pressure. Climbing. 3, 4. Start valve, confirm open. Good. 25% engage fuel flow. And go over to the wing. Swiss 001 doesn't like the A380? Oh well. It's not going to affect us in any way, shape, or form when it comes out. Engine 2 going over the ground. Start valve open. N2 rotation. And 1 rotation. Oil pressure. 2, 3, 4. Alright, 25%. You know the drill.
Set parking brakes.
Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 1. Let's head back inside, set our parking brake for them.
Cockpit to
There we
ground.
go, lovely.
We have a good
Get our engine
start.
generators on
You can
now.
disconnect.
Come up here, get our packs on. Isolation valve will come to auto. APU bleed will come off. APU will come off. Taxi lights will come on. Beacons will come on. AC source goes to Gen 1. We'll bring this down to standby power. Alright, looking wonderful. Let's go ahead and get a flight controls test. Alright, and flaps to 5.
Unlocking gear.
Swiss doesn't even play Microsoft Flight Simulator correctly. Just messes around, spends 60 pounds just to mess around. Yeah, I mean, it gets him views, you know what I mean.
Tow truck disconnected.
Gets him
Bypass pin
views.
removed. Left is clear.
But alright.
Right is clear.
We're going to take our immediate right up here, taxi straight ahead onto Alpha Kilo, and then left onto Bravo. We'll follow that all the way down, right onto Delta, and then 3-3 right will be right in front of our faces. She's waving bye to us, and away she goes. Hey, look at that. Who do we have right there? Someone just came in for a landing. Flare. That's cool. How long is the flight to JFK? The scheduled flight time on this one. Hey, Celeste coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, Celeste. I really greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. Welcome to the MB crew. Thank you so much again for supporting the channel and dropping that subscription for me. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying yourself so far, and hope you enjoy this flight. Total flight time is 1 hour and 4 minutes, and we are ready to go. So we are releasing our parking brake here. Go ahead and add some power, and let's get moving, shall we? That's a quick trip. Yep, we generally try to shoot for about 55 minutes to an hour and 15 minutes per leg. We try not to go too long, you know, just to give people as many landings and as many procedures as possible, just in case someone's trying to learn as well while watching my streams. I always like to do shorter flights so people can see more approaches, more landings, you know, just in case they're trying to learn themselves. Alright. There's Alpha Kilo right here. And now left on to Bravo. Oh, he's gonna hold short for us up there? How nice. I assume that's supposed to be a Air Canada 737 MAX. But it looks like it's just coming through as an 800. But the FSLTL team did say that if a airplane isn't available in their model matching, they will just use the closest thing to it. But we have a WestJet behind them as well, same airplane as us. How wonderful. Whoa. Alright, this is the departure runway right up here in front of us, folks, so let's come up here, get our landing lights on, get our strobes on, and we are going to be good to go for this turn and burn, everybody. Alright, enjoy the departure, everyone. Oops, get our sounds up a little bit more. There we go. Alright, enjoy, everyone. Throttles. Throttle's not doing anything, apparently. Throttle's up to 40%. And hitting toga. Looks like there's an airplane stuck on the end of the runway down there.
Airspeed's alive. Knots.
That's Microsoft Flight Simulator ATC for you.
Vehicle uptake. V2. Positive rate of climb.
Alright, positive rate, gear up. Positive rate, gear up. Thank you. And away we go. Nice takeoff, thank you. Start our right-hand turn here. Roll out of our turn. All right, VNav, LNav, auto, oops, altitude hold, command, there we go. All right. Flaps coming to 1 degrees. Flaps coming clean. Thanks, Farmer. All right, excellent. Quick question, Surefoot, what is it? Hello, what's going on, Toby? How can I turn off the passenger lights? You mean in the cabin? You know, I really don't know, because I'm pretty sure in the FMC there is a setting for it. So if you come in here, I'm pretty sure, unless you're not talking about this airplane, but I know if you come in here and you go over to aircraft equipment, window shades is there, and I'm pretty sure there's a lights as well. The amount of lighting you want in the cabin. I might be wrong though. At least I thought there was something in here that gave you the opportunity to cabin lights. There we go. You have auto, manual, turn it on to auto, and then you can turn it on and off. So in the PMDG, it's underneath FS actions in the FMC. There's 10,000. Lights coming off. What in the world? Alright, up, up, and away, folks. Total flight time, 1 hour and 4 minutes. But it looks like we're probably going to get pushed along by a tailwind, a decent way of the way out of here. So that's going to help us out with that just a little bit. Ground speed's currently already almost over 400 knots. Burner says, I can only assume you're off for Columbus Day. Correct. You are correct. I completely didn't even realize it was Columbus Day today until my girlfriend said something to me about it yesterday. I was like, you know, tomorrow is Columbus Day? And I was like, oh yeah. It is. So it is. We'll stay in the cabin right here until we reach transition altitude. Then we will get some tunes on. You're lucky because you've been sick since Tuesday. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Burner. I hope you're going to feel better, man. W's, hello, welcome. Hope you're having a great Monday. Hope you're having a great Monday indeed. Bruh. When someone talking stupid and you want to say something, hit him with the bruh button. Bruh. Hit him with the bruh button. Bruh. There goes transition. Going into standard. You saw that Iowa was legit just farmland? Oh yeah, man. Nothing much out there, Burner. Beautiful countryside. Try to send a message with an emoji and it sends the emoji only? Oh, that's weird. Alright, let's get the tunes on now. Why'd this log me out? What the? Oh my god. I was logged out of the platform that I use for my music that I stream with. Now it's not letting me log back in. Naturally. Oh man, come on. Why am I not getting... Oh, there it is. Okay. When I turn off the cabin lights, they don't turn off. Why is that? I'm not sure, man. I've thought the same thing. I have thought the same thing, but it never works. The only thing I can think of is it's a feature that isn't fully ready yet. I mean, I have no idea, man. It is quite annoying, though. I will give it that. There we go. Is there an easy way to flight plan with the PMDG? I'm not sure if there's sim brief integration. I don't think there is. There might be. I've never used it. But I mean, putting the flight plan in the PMDG is pretty simple. It's not very difficult. Go ahead and go back to any of the videos where I'm flying the PMDG, and you can literally, you'll see every step that I follow when it comes to loading a flight plan in. Kind of like a little tutorial almost in a way. Oh yeah, this tailwind's gonna help us out quite a good amount here. Wonder if we'll meet planes in the New York area? Maybe. Well, I'm not on multiplayer, so I did turn multiplayer off for this leg, unfortunately, so we could see FSLTL in action. Yeah, 54 minutes to go. Nice. You're almost there, man. That's a beautiful approach, too. Beautiful approach into Newark. San Francisco to Newark is a short route for its distance. Yeah, man. Same thing with something like Honolulu to Las Vegas. Very far distance, but pretty short as far as flight time's concerned. Ping, hello, my friend. Won't see the landing? No problem, no scoots. Alright, man. You could always watch it back if you want to. Flat lands equals quick, yep. Lots of wind, oh yeah. Look, I'm getting pushed along right now by a nice tailwind. We're about to break 500 knots on our ground speed. And there it goes, 500 knots. And we're probably still going to be climbing above that. Actually, with this next turn, we're probably going to end up losing some of that, believe it or not. But it's boosting us along lovely, wonderfully well. 289 nautical miles to go now at this point. Gotta go sleep now. I'm alright, no school, no problem, man. Nitro, hello, welcome. Thank you for popping in. Oops. My bad. $20 knot tailwind over Michigan. Nice. Right now we got about 40 knots. And we are just flying over New York. We're just going over New York right now. But there we go. You can already see we're losing that tailwind now. Dropping our ground speed just a little bit. We're going to turn back into it slightly. Mach 0.89 infinite fuel, oh yeah. Let's hope we can get this butter back into JFK. Good tunes. Bamron, hello my friend, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Excuse me. All right. Excuse me again. Just about to reach our cruising altitude here. We're going to turn right back into that tailwind also. In about 35 nautical miles or so. A380 fly-by-wire is coming out by November, confirmed. Share us your source. Where did you hear that news, Foot? Where are you hearing this information from, Foot? Where are you getting this information from? Got it from some other YouTubers. Well, okay. Excuse me. Hopefully it goes in the marketplace, maybe. You never know. Alright, here we are about to turn right back into that tailwind to help push us along shortly. Top of descent in 82 nautical miles, though. need to get down to 1,800 feet by Zalpo, or 3,000 by Rosley. But there we go, turning right back towards the tailwind now. Ground speed already increasing again. There we go, back up to 491. Lovely. Yeah, if FlyByWire introduces that into the marketplace, it'll be very good news for Xbox users. Just not sure exactly how much they're going to charge for it, to be honest, because it's supposed to be freeware, so who knows. $20 minutes on the time to go, everybody. 20 minutes. Late. How are we looking? We're looking good. Columbus Day flights coming out of Canada. Tried to start off in the Concorde again, but it didn't work out well for us as usual. So we switched over to the 747, took a 747-800 freighter via Atlas Cargo to Toronto. And now we are taking a 737-800 from Toronto back to JFK. Top of descent is coming up momentarily. 61 nautical miles, now 60. Ground speed 492 knots, so we are absolutely booking it right now. Absolutely booking it. Just about to fly over Cortland, New York. Syracuse is more to our north, about 120 or so nautical miles or away. I don't think the A3 will be on the marketplace because FlyByWire team used some programming that can't be used on the marketplace because of the coding language. It's not an official Microsoft product. That's why the A320neo is not on the marketplace. Yep. I mean, it sounds about right. But, like, the Xbox has a lot of limitations, you know what I mean? Ryan, hello, welcome back. I reached out to a few people on the FlyByWire team about early access, and nobody got back to me. Not sure if I didn't reach out to the right people, or what went on there, but, a response, at least, would have been nice. Man. My mom might be going to Palma de Mallorca this October holiday. Fingers crossed. Nice. Very nice. I hope she has a good holiday. 40 nautical miles until the top of our descent. Let's go ahead and get our altitude plugged in. We want 3,000 feet here. So let's get this down to 3,000. Go 3,000 plugged in there. And you, nice. Oh, my mom and me. Oh, yep, missed it by mom and me. Sorry about that. But yeah, hope you enjoy it, man. Hope you enjoy it indeed. What are we going to here? What am I looking at? Descent. Target speed on descent is 283. Hope the rumors are true, but the A380 teaser we got some months ago made it look like it's almost ready to fly. I mean, yeah, you gotta remember too, the developers are gonna show what looks most complete, right? When they make a video like that, they are going to show what looks the best. You know what I mean? So, it's hard to tell exactly how far along they are with the progress. They're very tight-lipped about it, and, you know, they never release any type of guess of when it's going to be released. So I mean, everybody's saying likely by the end of the year. The end of the... I definitely think it's going to be more towards the later end of the year. Because people are like, oh, end of the year, it's October, we're in the last quarter of the year. It's like, yeah, you're right. But, you know, later the end of the year, I wouldn't even be surprised if it's 2023, you guys. I really wouldn't be surprised if we're not going to see it until 2023. I mean, after all, they are all rumors, you know what I mean? You could hear them from streamers and other YouTubers and everything like that, you know what I mean? But guaranteed what they're saying is all rumors too, and they saw that in some forum of someone that has a source that's a link to somebody with them, you know what I mean? But, you know. Is it going to be on a marketplace? I wouldn't count on it, unfortunately, man. I wouldn't count on it. I'm not trying to rain on your parade or burst your bubble or anything, but I wouldn't count on it. At least not for a while. There's just no easy integration for developers to make add-ons for the Xbox. You know what I mean? It's not a very easy task, as far as I've read. That's why a lot of coding goes into it, a lot of special coding goes into it, you know. Yeah, and like Farmer just said, it's not exactly fly-by-wire, you know what I mean? It's the limitations of Microsoft and what it can make available through the Xbox, you know. The Xbox has its limitations as far as coding goes because the Xbox isn't a PC. You know, it's really as simple as that. You know, PCs are a lot more... You can code a lot more with a PC. A PC is also a lot more powerful than an Xbox is. You know what I mean? There's just a lot of limitations. A lot of limitations. And, you know, I bet you know, players want to sue Microsoft. They're going to be mad at Microsoft. You know what Microsoft is going to tell you? Go buy a PC. You know, and I wouldn't doubt if that's exactly part of the plan of them putting Microsoft Flight Simulator on the Xbox would be for them to expand farther into the PC market. Kind of like, hey, here's a taste of what Microsoft Flight Simulator is, but look what it could be if you got a PC. And then people are going to say, oh yeah, let me go buy a PC. You know? That's my theory behind the whole thing. Alright, there we go. Top of descent. You can hear our engines winding down. A350 should be in the store yet. I imagine maybe one day one will. You gotta remember is we're still in the very early goings of this simulator, man. Microsoft and Asobo said that they want this simulator to be viable for 10 years. Seriously a taste, that's why I'm building a PC, and there you go, Bearman. You just said it, my friend. That's exactly why. They're saying, hey, here's Microsoft Flight Simulator on the Xbox. You like the way that looks? Now here it is on PC. On PC, you get free liveries, you get more add-ons, you get more access to payware, you get early access to updates, and you get all this other stuff, more peripherals, and, you know, it's pretty crazy, you know what I mean? To make the A320, A380 work on Xbox, they need to recode both aircraft and keep both working. That'll take some time. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just... It is what it is, you know what I mean? It's exactly right. It's completely different systems, and the amount of work that these developers put into making these aircraft, it's not like FlyByWire has a team of 10,000 people working on it like Activision would. Like Activision would, you know what I mean? Developing Modern Warfare 2 or Call of Duty or something like that. You know, there's not thousands upon thousands of people that are getting paid to work on it. It's a open source freeware. None of those people are getting paid or anything like that. They accept donations, I'm pretty sure, but you know what I mean. Owning the Bredoc alone will push you to build a PC. Yep, exactly. And that's nothing against that developer, you know what I mean? I'm sure he did what he could do with what the limitations of the Xbox allowed him to. You know, I'm sure he tried his best. That was disrespectful. Yeah, believe me, I got suckered into buying it myself. Especially when I learned that he didn't make the exterior model, he purchased it. Like, he bought a model of the 737, that's why when you look at it and the way that he put it into the simulator, it looks kinda off. Captain Simbike make an A350 or an A380? I wouldn't count on it, my man. I wouldn't count on Captain Sim making any new products. Not with the backlash they've gotten about the current products that they've released. They've released 3 as far as I'm aware for the simulator. Well, 3 or 4, because there's the 777, 200, and 300, and the freighter. All of them you have to buy separately. And then there is the 767, 400, and then there's the C-130. The C-130 doesn't even come with a virtual cockpit. Doing well on our descent still, doing perfectly good with our descent speed, doing perfectly well with our track as well. Looking very nice here. Here's Yoda. And if we take a look at our approach, by the time we reach Yoda, we need to be around like 250-ish. By the time we reach Yoda right there in front of us. And then by the time we get to Lolly, we will be at 200. So the approach is going very well. So far, 106 nautical miles to go. There will be an A330 in the marketplace? Not sure, man. You're asking the wrong fella. I mean, let's just look it up. MSFS Payware coming to Xbox. And see what we have here. So the PMDG 737 is coming to Xbox, but due to hardware limitations, it will not have everything that it has on PC. So a lot of the functionality and the simulations of all of this stuff that you're clicking on probably won't be accurately simulated as it is on the PC. Just because that's just how that works. You know what I mean? It's just how it works when it comes to Xbox and PC. I mean, believe me, it's going to work. You'll have access to the PMDG. It's just not going to be as accurately simulated. That's all. I mean, think about it this way, Foot. As a Xbox user, you are about to get the IndyBuilds A300, or A310 rather, which is going to be a fantastic aircraft, and you're about to get that for Xbox. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not wrong, that's coming to Xbox, so that's going to be a fantastic quality aircraft for the simulator. I can't even tell you the amount of A310s we're going to see flying around the simulator once that releases. The weirdest part from that come the Captain Sim 777 and 737 MAX, and in the Embraer payware was all hate aimed to the piece that bought it without knowing how bad they were, and people got mad. Yeah, exactly. I mean, people didn't do research before buying, and that's one thing you really need to do. That's why I don't buy airplanes right away as soon as they're released. It took me a while to buy the 737-700 through PMDG, just because I didn't want to buy a buggy mess and waste $70 and have it not be functionable. I waited a couple weeks while they worked out the initial bugs, and then I bought it. The 800 I jumped on because I was already streaming at that point. GSX did, we bought it a bit too fast, yep, we did, but they ironed out the problems, you know what I mean, and it works a lot better now. Don't get me wrong, it still has its moments, but is it worth the money now? You know, I had a fella ask me recently, you know, is GSX worth the $29 now? I said, yep, it still has its bugs, it still has its issues, but yeah, I can recommend it now. Whereas before, when it was first released, I did not recommend it whatsoever, but now I do. Alright, take ourselves out of standard here. Preston, hello, he's back, welcome. Alright, that's the last song, everybody. As we continue down with our descent. Simulator volume back up for everyone. We aren't meeting up. I'm still in northwestern Pennsylvania. Oh boy, yep. We are fastly approaching JFK here. Alright, looks like we have a nice decel point coming up here. We're definitely going to need it to make our altitude, that's for sure. So we're going to open up the speed brakes here. We have 2 decel points coming up. So the first one's probably going to be decelerating down to 250, I would imagine, right? Let's have a look at our legs. Yep, 250 and then 240. So 250 by the time we get to door, which means we're going to be going below 10,000. Just before then, I think we're going to open up our speed brakes. Just search what's going to Xbox. We got Boeing 757, A330, A310, A220, and an A350. Nice. Well, there you go, man. You got to remember these things take time to develop as well, so in great patience will come something that's worth it, Foot. Always remember that, man. Alright, let's stop slowing. Let's start applying our speed brake for our decel point here. Oh, that's right. Auto throttle's gonna do that to us. We have to wait. Hopefully we'll get the landing rate on screen here. Alright, there is the decel point. Alright, landing lights coming on. Runway turn-offs on as well. Okay, continuing on down now to 3,000 feet. Still doing very well. hoping that this arrival is going to treat us nicely into the Big Apple. City should start populating in front of us here shortly. It's not quite populating in yet. I mean, we have the Empire State Building over here. That's about it for now. Oh, there it goes. That one's starting to generate it. It just looks like a bunch of pointy sticks right now, but that's all it needs to look like from this distance. Alright. Kind of promised me a hay bale, so I got a split. Thanks, Dan. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a good time on your hay bale. Love ya, and have fun. All right. Here's the city. You see the World Trade Center out there, the Freedom Tower, the Central Park. We're flying right over right now. Coming up on another decel point here as well. Zoom in our map just a little bit more. There we go, this looks good. Flying right over to LaGuardia right now, I believe. Yep. Flying right over LaGuardia. If you had $20,000 you'd donate to me, well, thanks, Preston. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you for the thought. Although $20,000 would be completely unnecessary, man. Completely unnecessary. Alright, we are accelerating more. What if you did? I mean, I'd probably be in shock. Obviously. I would be in a big shock. Because that is a very large sum of money, man, and that's just crazy. When can you be a mod in the future, man? Oh, I have many people that ask me that question. And we have a good amount of mods right now for the channel. We're sitting at about 5. As you can see, like during most of our streams during this time, the chat isn't going too wild. As the stream grows, I will advertise that more mods will be needed, and anybody interested in that should get a hold of me, and I will talk to them, and then obviously that's going to be a decision-making process on my end. That will be a decision-making process on my end when it comes down to it. Ooh, we never put in our ILS stuff. Not good, not good, not good. 224 on the course. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. 224 and 1. Oof. I think we made it. I think we made it. All right. We never did our VREF either because we always forget to do that. We are very high, and the airplane isn't flying the course we want it to, so we're going to take manual control, everybody. We are going to be taking manual control of the airplane from here and bring her on down. Gear can come down. Got to get our recording going as well, because the airplane was failing us there on the approach big time. Big time failing us, man. And now we are going very fast. But I think we should be able to pull this off. Oh yeah, still very high, but that's okay. We'll get her in. Don't worry, folks.
1,000.
Yeah, the airplane sure did. It's because I put it in way too late. That's why. I forgot to put that information in, and yeah, this is the result of that. But we will make it. Don't worry, guys. We'll get her in.
500. 4 unflight slope.
Yep. There we go, there we go, there we go.
30. 20. 10.
Very late on the touchdown, but that's no big deal. Not one of my more proud ones, but we got her down. Oh, of course, Chief was in here and saw that absolute blunder. Yeah, we forgot to set our ILS information. So we had to improvise. And we forced her down last leg of the day. It's been 5 hours and 31 minutes into the stream, guys, and I really did not feel like initiating a go-around right there, so you know the drill. We get her down anyway. Alright, setting our parking brake there. Nice, you glad you're stuck around? Yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, let's watch that replay, even though that was pretty frightening. And we floated the ever-loving hell out of it. But we managed. We managed indeed. There we go. We floated, floated, and floated. If that was the first leg of the day and we were only an hour and 20 minutes into the stream, sure, I would have gone around. But today, guys, we were 5.5 hours in. We were putting her down. And get ready for the massive float. And here it comes. Just wasn't trying to put her down too hard.
What a nice touchdown.
Floating like a ship, oh yeah. Alright, let's get a better angle here. There we go, with the city in the background, killing the frame rate now, but that's okay. As that all loads in, there we go. 110. Definitely not the minus 18 that we got yesterday, but looked like you were on the ground when you were floating. Yep, probably within inches. Thanks, man. So let her float smooth to me? Oh yeah. We have plenty of runway to warrant it. Alright. We'll get 2 more. We'll get one from the outside, everybody. And then one from the nose view of inside the flight deck. And then that's going to be the end of it for today, everybody. See, we were a little low right here. Added some power to get us back on track. And I'm pretty sure we were perfect right here for a second. For a split second. Yeah. But then, you know, typical MB fashion, the float. Root beer float. Oh. Oh. Alright, and then one more view, everybody. One more view from the nose of the airplane. Pause right here for a second. Tail was close? Yep. Alright. Oof. Get her to the front. And get rid of that. Alright, everybody. So thank you so much for everyone that joined me today. I really greatly appreciate. And thank you to all of our new arrivals. Looks like we gained about 9 or 10 subscribers today. So thank you so much, everybody, for all of your continued support and all the likes on my streams. Really greatly appreciate every single one of you. Next stream is probably going to end up being Friday, everybody. I know, back to work after today's holiday. So thank you so much, everybody. Really, really greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I will catch you all on the next one. Take care, everybody. Have a great rest of your evenings, afternoons, mornings, whatever it might be where you're located, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye-bye now.